Yo! Yo, yo, yo. So, I'm gonna be honest, I feel a little rushed to finish Tainted Grail right now, because Neo 3 is coming out in a couple of days. Yo! Oh god. Yo, yeah, that's how long my delay is. On the YouTube. Still need the shield, but for that I need to do yours quest for the stone heart. Okay, need to go over there. I will say, like, for a Bethesda-like game, they've done incredibly well for Tainted Grail. And there's definitely some things I wish they had more depth in, but I mean, it's the closest Skyrim-like game, Oblivion-like game I've played in a very long time, so I have no honest-to-God complaints. It's also set during a time period I really love, so that's cool. Oh well. Anyways. Hello, Stoneheart. I heard the Stone Wardens can forge a new heart.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
A local blacksmith named Bjord told me he's the one who needs a new heart.
I didn't know our stories had travelled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae, he got it back, but it's weak.
Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden.
He tried forging a new heart, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one.
Have you ever tried to forge a heart?
Twice. Once for a man whose wife's heart had been frozen by an ice weaver. He feared it would shatter, so I made her a new one. The other, well, it beats in my beloved's chest as his beats in mine. Both forged in the same fire, bound to the forge as much as to each other.
So what we need is weird steel.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
Okay. I need weird stone? Weird stone? What the fuck? Where do I get that? Taking your stuff. I don't know why those barrels and sacks seem so small. It's like it didn't get scaled right. Or am I a giant of a man now? He needed ether bloom. I'm just gonna put a stash here. Let's see. Oh, take whisper. We're looking for weird stone and oh, there we go. Let's take like a ton of that. The other one was ether bloom, which I don't know how I'm supposed to get that, I'm gonna be honest. Lots and lots of money. Alchemy. Maybe it's here. Ether Bloom. I need what, like 3? What was that? Permanent? Did I say permanent? No, peppermint. Shit. Okay, I don't see Ether Bloom here. Can I put in anything that I don't require? I'm gonna sell that. Nope. Oh wait, I didn't check my armor. Armors, nope, we're good. Okay, I have the weird stone. Here you go.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled with what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are 2 ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
I'll have to die.
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it'll take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayor. It's not a method we use often.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
What if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Thank you.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me if you decide to fill it with your own energy. Just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
Give 30 max HP? Fuck it. Let's help Bior.
Of course. This part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Yeah, sick. Okay. I mean, it's only 30 health, man. I have a ton. I'm not too worried. Yeah, I mean, like... Oh well. And I'm using the Cloak of Health anyways. Not an issue. Not an issue. Bior.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I spoke to Kovar Stone Warden. He forged you a heart.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Okay. Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Kavor made sure that new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Huh. Okay, then that frees you. Can we talk?
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore. And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him, but you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness, but as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Cuanacht. Tell Yvain he can count on me, even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
Okay. And that's everyone that's going on the Grail quest. We will look for the Holy Grail and come back victorious. Maybe, hopefully.
I should stay out of trouble.
Alright, Yvain.
I wasn't expecting company.
About the companions.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
All 3 will join you.
Ah, now that is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Cuanacht. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Cuanacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
Okay.
Be the shield that watches over Cuanacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
Oh. I see. So his blessing was the fragment of Arthur's soul. That's, interesting, I guess.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Okay. Bind the soul.
I am the wall between order and ruin.
And now we get Arthur's memories. Merlin,
You
maybe?
can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon, and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
Sick. Excalibur. Excalibur. Okay, whatever.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember. The shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
Aren't you being a bit harsh?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy. Left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
What is it that Denholm and Yvain don't understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
But Yvain did choose to seek the Grail. That has to count.
It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Cuanacht would still be waiting. For what? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
You told him Merlin may disagree. What did you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
You make it sound all obvious, but this is a rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex. But that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
What would you do?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me.
Why do you think your kingdom isn't prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly siding with Arthur here, I'm gonna be honest. Except for the symbol of the shield, what did Palamedes receive?
I named his bloodline the Shield of Cuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
What do we do now?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
And honestly, I don't blame him for thinking that way. I really don't. Where are you? Oh, you're just some random dude. Oh. Passed out and they just seated me in the Lord's chambers? Okay, thanks, man. Cool.
Just keep your head down. Just past. Ah, it's you again. What brings you back to the...
I guess nothing. Never mind. Yvain's gone. Okay. I can technically leave Cuanacht now, but there's 3 things I need to do. The tower and 2 tombs.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
In my vision, I met Palamedes. You do him proud.
Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on a quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered.
Your decision brings glory back to House Tarion.
House Tarion ends with me. Lady Maeve was never granted the chance to give me an heir. And I couldn't bring myself to take another wife or continue the lineage while the world I knew crumbled around me. But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory, it will end.
When are you setting out for the quest?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Cuanacht and its people must be ready for either eventuality.
What will happen to Cuanacht?
I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Ansem will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead, and I can only hope that the people of Cuanacht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. And so, I thank you once more. House Tarion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew. Farewell.
Farewell. Are we having another duel, sir?
Well, well, look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion.
What?
Here. Go to this place and see if the door opens for you.
Arthur's mansion?
No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain.
Merlin.
It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin.
Oh.
The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum.
What's in there?
I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured.
That's all you wanted?
No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... well, you'll see for yourself.
No surprise this time.
How would I know? I'd say going into Dalriata territory is a surprise all on its own. But don't worry, they've got bigger problems at the moment than you sneaking off with their sacred helmet.
And after that?
Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
Interesting. Visit his old tower. The long defeat. Oh boy. Sounds like this next region's going to be a doozy. Oh! Okay. So it is the tower that I assumed was Merlin's, but is in fact Orin's.
A little jumpy.
Gotcha. Yeah, I am a little jumpy, you're right, man.
Fertilizing the soil!
Fertilizer!
Back to your hovel, coward!
Oh, I said I wouldn't pick up the shitty shields anymore, didn't I? Oh well. We'll talk to Arthur when we're by the door, I guess. Since he wants to talk. Whew! Oh, titanium over there. Guess I never did that. Okay. Oh, King Soul Point. The King's Shield. Activating King Soul creates a blast of energy damage around you. Sick. When using King Soul, a word shield collects 10% of damage dealt to you. When it ends, you gain mana shield. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt to them when using King Soul once again after it ends. Ooh, that's good. You create another... Yeah, no, I'll do that one. That one's really good. What do you think about Yvain's decision in the Grail quest?
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Cuanacht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger.
Okay.
It's an ancient law I established myself. I am glad you chose to help him. With company like this, his mission may yet succeed. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
Okay, well, Arthur's approving. That's good. Let's go into the tower. The Gates of Knowledge.
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. I am Orin, your majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as your own. Make yourself comfortable. Rest from your hardships, and seek the knowledge you require. And you, brave vessel, remember to heed your lord, King Arthur, now and always.
Yeah, I have been. Don't worry, sir. I have been. Great healing potion? Hell yeah, man. The golden chalice. Journal. I'm not reading all that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Oh. He has undead necromancer servants. Oh, testing the way to bring back Arthur. I get it. I get it. Apple oatmeal? Oh my god. I love it. Oatmeal with milk? Okay, I don't love it. I'm back to not loving it. Ooh, what's this? It looked a little suspicious. What? Is that the Jabberwock? I can't tell. Or, gosh, what's it called? I'm being stupid, I think. I know a Pendant of Endless Study. Mage stuff, huh? Arthur wouldn't be a mage. You wouldn't. I'm gonna save. I want to kill it. See what happens. Oh, well. Kingy. Maybe it's for something? I shouldn't kill it? You know? Nifty that I found a secret, though. Secret. Over here. No? Okay. I'm going to assume there's secrets everywhere now. After seeing that. Well, to be fair, he is Merlin's apprentice, right? So, makes sense that there would be secrets. Merlin was the keeper of secrets. Okay, that goes down. Ooh. Hot goo. Word meat. Bloodsucker. Essence of fire. Restoring King's soul. Mysterious note. Gonna wait. Oh. Collar's Grace. Very cool. Increase physical damage. Awesome. Of your summons. Aww. Damn it. Talk about disappointing. Ooh, sage. Take all that. Sure. Okay, this is the kingy room, which I don't have a reason to do anything with. Upstairs. Couldn't kill him in one hit. Wine goblet. Acorn. Whoa. Notes on Kingy. Constant care. If he hadn't inherited Caradoc's immortality, it would put him out of his misery. Interesting. So even if I wanted to kill Kingy, I really couldn't.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king. I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. The theory of revival itself, the technique for performing the ritual was flawless. After all, you always return to us. But I saw how much suffering each resurrection caused you. I wanted to find a way to bring you back to us as the person you truly wished to be.
More notes. Stuck with each other, he won't die, he won't starve, and iron doesn't work. I guess I need to kill him? Question mark? I don't know. Okay, let's go down.
My king, I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. I know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a way to bring you back. But their sacrifice was not in vain. With you here, Avalon has a chance to become a true paradise. And now, I believe I've found the way to make it happen.
Easy. I thought that was like a special book or something. Let's see. Fairy Tales of the South. Cool. Very cool. Point of missing mana. Not cool. I guess spellcasters need all this gear because they can't just upgrade their weapons like melee, right? So maybe I shouldn't be too harsh about the constant bullshittery when it comes to finding a million spellcaster things. Black Manifesto. What I need is money to keep upgrading my weapon. Orange Journal. Mana Potion. See anything? Oh. Oh, I thought that was a button right there, but it's just a knot in the wood. Damn. Okay. Oh. Is there something up there? I didn't even look. Oh, there's stuff over there. How would I get over there? I don't see something there. Don't see anything over there. Okay. Yeah, there's Objects up there, but I don't know if I'm intended to go there. Orange journal. So they freed part of Arthur that they locked away to ensure he became immortal. Interesting. Did I read that right? So he was never whole because he left a part of his soul in the island asylum depths. Yeah, so they only summoned Arthur back with parts of his soul every time, and that drove him insane. Oh, I wonder if that's the thing that's hunting me during the weird nights, then. Arthur the Foredweller. Ah, and I was the experiment of the Red Priest. I see. Flames Embrace? Crazy. Servant Mask. Breath Stealer. Servant Rod. Ring of Reduced Conjuring. Fuck off. Makes sense. It's spellcraft related because of... Yeah. Let's see. Let's talk to Arthur now. About Orin. Do you think Orin was truly Merlin's apprentice?
He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me, though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say. But Orin seems devoted to a cause he believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far.
What do you think of the knowledge Orin has gathered?
Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices. They might have helped us now, on this journey.
Do you agree with Orin that you should return in your full form?
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make. You're more important than you think. And our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion may not even matter.
Let's free the poor immortal rabbit eater thing. Why not? It's technically friendly, but you know, maybe it's not. Dude. Crazy. Oh. Tried to lock it away over here. Poor little rabbit dog immortal thing. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's see. The price of perfection. No, we are going to Sir Gawain's tomb. Nay, good sir. Gawain awaits. Down there. All the way down there. And all the way down there. Ooh. Nice. Not there. Over here. Okay, Sir Gawain. His heart was greener than mine. Yeah, Gawain was a great knight of the Round Table. You make a mockery of him being here, foul demon! What was over here? Whoa. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Gawain was the kindest of the knights, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. Lancelot was the traitor bastard. Freaking cucked Arthur. NTR with Guinevere. Then betrays him. Also an asshole to his son, Mordred. I mean, honestly, Mordred betraying Arthur is Arthur's fault, frankly. Whatever. That's my opinion. Didn't want to acknowledge his son that he had with his sister. It's like, yeah, I get it, but... Also, you're only heir because you never had one with Guinevere. Retard. If you just gave Mordred a little affection, he wouldn't have turned out the way he did after he met you. And it's exactly because how you acted that things went to shit, Arthur. Same with never giving Guinevere the love she desired, like Lancelot showed her. Okay, whatever, I'm going too deep into it. Oh boy. looking for secret chests and stuff like that. Looking for any secrets. Ooh, dig. Moonshine. His tomb's that way, I think, so let's go this way. What's up here? Another dig. Just treasure. I came down from that. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, you're alive? Oh, you're not Gwaine. Sir Bertilac.
Ah, a visitor. It has been a while since we've had one, hasn't it, my dear Gawain? Will I need to carry the bones of my only companion to his resting place today? Or could it be that this is the day when our souls are finally laid to rest?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Apologies, Wanderer. For a very long time, the good Sir Gawain has been my only company in this place. As much as he was once known for his sharp wit, time and decay have taken his voice from him. I've grown used to our conversations being one-sided. I hope you'll forgive me if I slip into old habits.
Who are you?
I am Sir Bertilac, Wanderer. I keep watch over the cursed, restless sleep of dearest Sir Gawain. He is dear to me now, but long ago, I thought little of him. An honorless, arrogant whelp he seemed to me. But when I struck him down and saw him look up at me in quiet wonder as he drew his last breath, I understood then that we were the same. Both tools in the hands of those with power, afterthoughts in the games they played.
Those with power, what do you mean?
The endless, hateful dance of a pair of siblings so alike, they were a mirror of each other. The Lady Morgaine had me believe I was meant to cut short the reckless, unruly ways of her brother's knights, to prove he let them act without honor. She said she only wished to be heard. But as I sat here, forgotten, I came to understand. She wanted Arthur to hurt, as she had been made to hurt.
You said Sir Gawain was cursed.
With cunning, with expedience. He was given a choice: die with honor, or live without it. But is a choice truly a choice if its only purpose is deception? Gawain chose life, yet I struck him down. And in the end, he got neither life nor death. Only suffering. And me, the only one left to remember.
How can your souls be put to rest?
Challenge me, Wanderer. End my lonely vigil. And after I fall, take up my axe. Give my dear Gawain one last duel. and one final death. If you are the one the Lady Morgaine truly meant to punish, then at last we may find our rest. Now, will you fight?
Okay. Let's fight. I challenge you, Sir Bertilac.
So be it. May the one who falls find peace.
May you be the one for peace. Whew. Okay. Hey! I thought you wanted to die. Why'd you do that? Gawain has awakened. Oh. Ooh. He said to use his axe, right? Let's see. Decrease incoming damage? Whoa, what? Max stamina decreases regen. Attacks restore stamina. Max stamina, decrease regen. Each point of missing stamina increases damage. Oh shit. That's interesting, actually. That is really interesting. What? Oh. Okay. Sir Gawain's weathered. Increase critical chance when your health is above 90. Increase critical damage by 25% when above 90. Physical damage, attack speed. Attacks apply massive poison. It's also fairly interesting. But Andronite's just better. Though, to be fair, I also have upgraded it, but... like, if we're talking about just skill-wise, set bonus-wise, whatnot, I think it's better. Key to the chest. Chest? Unfortunately, my King Soul activated, but nothing I can do about that. Must be up top. Oh, yeah. Summon Gawain and Sir Bertilac. Wow, I'm so glad to get more magic spells. So cool. Awesome. Oh yeah, just 13 spirituality. Cool. Oh, hello. I just immediately get the right spot on a very hard chest. Okay, sure, man. Very hard. What a joke. Very hard. Alright, that was Sir Gawain. So we have one more tomb to do here that requires the Shield of Palamedes. But I'm going to want to store all this gear first and sell off the orange shit. His like battle mage servants. Oh.
Poor Sir Gawain. The knight who gave his life for the honor of his king. He didn't deserve to be forgotten. At least now, he has a purpose once more.
When will I meet the other members?
Ah, I've been dreading that question. I won't lie. You've already met them all, I'm afraid. I'm the last remaining member of the guild, and have been for the past 100 years. Well, until now. You can see why I was so excited for you to join.
You're over 100 years old.
A long life is a gift the wordness grants to many, but to me, it's been even more generous than most. Maybe I'll live only as long as I'm needed, or maybe longer. Whatever the wordness wills, I'll accept it, like I always have.
You speak of the weirdness like it's a sentient being.
It's a bit more complicated than that. The wordness is our fears, our desires, and the mark we leave on this world. It can be whatever we wish it to be, and we can become whatever it chooses to make of us. We are part of the wordness, and it is part of us. It shapes us, yes, but we can shape it in return. Not as well as the Foredwellers once could, but perhaps all we need is time.
So the guild doesn't exist anymore, not really, but you speak of it as it does.
I was brought into the guild by Eleanor Dunn, a royal geographer who found the one dearest to her soul among my tribe. She lived among us for many years, but when her beloved became one with the wordness, Eleanor was allowed to prepare her body for the last rites, yet never truly as one of us. My people accepted their bond, but never her. So she left, and I followed her, as a good daughter should, even if not by blood. I met a few more members as I traveled with her, but over time, they grew fewer and fewer, until only I was left. But as long as one of us is still alive, so is the guild, and I won't let my second family be forgotten.
What if Sir Gawain just wanted peace?
We all want peace, but it rarely comes easily. The knights swore to protect Avalon, and now they have the chance to fulfill that oath. Sir Gawain will find his peace, as will you, and his majesty. But it will take effort from all of us. A strong king means a strong Avalon, and for that, he needs his knights.
How exactly would that strengthen Avalon?
The wordness is like a web. Without strong threads to hold it together, it tears apart, and chaos follows. Every soul wandering Avalon is one of those threads, but the ones who shaped it, their threads are the strongest. King Arthur and his knights once brought peace to Avalon. Their very presence helps to calm the turmoil, even now.
There was another knight in Gawain's tomb. He was green.
Ah, Sir Bertilac. From Gawain's executioner to his protector. There's no need to worry about him. His soul walks Avalon freely now, shining bright. All of Morgaine's darkness has lifted. I'm sure he and Sir Gawain will cross paths again, this time without the shadow of a curse between them. Go well, traveler. There are more souls still waiting to be found.
Okay. Bye-bye. Why am I deciding to walk? It's a very good question. That's the DLC. Don't tempt me, game. The price of perfection. Okay, let's go do that. Let's just, Oh, what's up, Arthur? About Gawain.
I'd rather not speak of him, but I suppose I owe him that much. Morgaine and we shared only half our blood, yet both inherited the worst of our father's traits. Pride, arrogance, stubbornness. I was angry at her for humiliating me yet again. and angry at Gawain for falling so easily into her trap. He was never the perfect knight, nor did he try to be. But he was brave and bold, and he didn't deserve to become a pawn in our quarrel. I should have taken more of an interest in his fate, but there was always something more pressing, until I ran out of time. Although, if you think about it, we did end up sharing similar fates.
Damn. Endurance, you know, just start pumping endurance now. Jeez, I don't know. Red Death might be fine. This would give me damage. Losing 1% max health grants Lament. Lament increases damage. Could go more into armor, which, you know, is nothing really. Oh. Max, I was doing this, that's right. Taking damage restores stamina. No, actually, I don't think I was doing that. This is... Oh, maybe I should take this stuff now, because it does well with the Lancelot gear. Okay, weapons. Crucible wand, sure. One servant's rod. Green Knight axe. Oath of Famine. Then armor, we'll do one servant mask, Gawain, Green Knight, one battle mage, Gawain, Green Knight, Horned Vest, yes, those as well, one battle mage, Green Knight, no Sir Gawain leggings, huh? Okay. Move all crafting. Woo, that was a lot. Put this stuff in. Keep that on me. Just need to remember to sell it later. Okay. That dropped us down by a good amount. Identify. Block of ice. What? Oh, it's a shield. It's worse than mine. So, put it away! Wow! Then let's fast travel. The other tomb's right here. Yeah, let's just go to the other tomb immediately. I won't do it. Fuck it. So that explains the thing that hunts me in the weirdness. It's Arthur's Four-Dweller self. I'm guessing something might happen if I defeat it, but I don't know if I have the ability to defeat it right now. I don't do enough damage. Sir Dragonet. Or Dagonet, sorry, Dagonet. This tomb seems a lot more, bad. Okay, so there's traps here. Okay, I get it. She's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna die here. That doesn't look good. Ooh. And that one's broken. That doesn't look good either. Tomb Raiders getting owned. Couldn't be me. Oh, hello. Find a secret wall, go through it, realize that you can't because of weird geometry. Very cool. Oh. The void of the world! Okay. Interesting. That's the right way, I think. Or maybe not. It's hard to say. There's a path down there. Oh, fuck. There's a bot. Give me a second. Whoa! The fuck? No? Fine. Screw you then. Dagonet, you're crazy, man. Oh, then it puts you into combat so you can't save? Nice. Oh, there you go. Nope. Okay. That would have been a perfect fire trap, honestly. Have to. Oh, nice. Secret in a secret? Oh, there is! Nice. Path down. Okay, I'll just remember this. I want to explore everything, you know. This is false, yeah. Yo, what's up? Lost knife, nice. Cracked stone sword. Is that the same one I had from before? It is. Shit now. The funny idea can't commence with it. If you're reading this, it means you've returned, Arthur. And if you're here, it means you plan to give us the same fate that was given to you. Drag us into yet another war for Avalon, one we've no chance of winning. So, best of luck to you, and safe travels. I, Dagonet, hereby declare that I've fulfilled my oath and wandered off in an undisclosed direction. So you can't rouse me from my eternal sleep. Let this be my final prank upon you, once and future king. Not that you've ever had much of a sense of humor. Oh well. You'll have to live with this one. P.S. You can take the armor. I left it in here. The bones, leave those. No ideas who those are. I think I do know where his body is, if it's that false wall. And that sends us back. Okay. There's a couple paths we didn't take. I think one is that false wall thing. It's gonna lead us down there. Not that one. Oh, you saw it for a second when you go through a false wall. Okay. Oh, more stairs. We had to build a way up after we made the pit, you know, so we just put stairs everywhere. There's another pit besides this one. Yeah. It's all gone. Maybe it was the other pit that had... Interesting. Let's go back. Oh, what was that? I don't know. Oh, I have to take the teleport. Okay. Oh, it did like 0 damage to me. Oh, what's that? Trickster shit. Just another way. Okay, sure. Haha, you can't get to me. Ho ho. Hee hee. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm going to quick save here. If this is nothing, I'm just going to reload. That'll be the best way to go about this. I think it's right here. Okay, right here. Yes. Looks like it was nothing. Just a silly little prank. Okay.
Oh, you don't look too pleased. Did the trickster play us for fools?
You talk about the first nights like you knew them.
No. I may be old, but not that old. But I was once involved with a man who did. He knew the first nights personally. He used to tell me stories about them. Some funny, some sad. I think he missed them more than he cared to admit. But not the king. When it came to Arthur, he had nothing but contempt. And sometimes, that contempt bled into everything else.
Wait, you were with Caradoc?
Oh, so you've met him. Oh, of course you have. I should have guessed. You brought back his majesty, and he is the center of Caradoc's very existence. Ugh, he's such a miserable sod. I'm sure he knows I'm around, but I'd kill for him to just come and say hello.
I gather things didn't end happily.
He's a bitter man, and that bitterness darkened every bit of joy I tried to share with him. We were brought together by a special kind of loneliness. But while I see my life as an opportunity, he sees his as a curse. And he may not be wrong. Our circumstances are very different. Still, I wish I could have made him happy, even if only for a little while. I couldn't, and it was hurting us both too much to keep trying.
Knight Dagonet left a note. Seems he wasn't too eager to serve Arthur.
Well, you've seen it for yourself. He wasn't your average knight. He was always praised for his cunning and his devotion, both to his fellow knights and to the realm. But he was also a clever man, always thinking ahead. I suppose one lifetime of battles is enough for some. If he wishes to be left in peace, who are we to deny him? Another night still waits in the mist.
Oh? Wait, there's one more knight here? I didn't know that. Yeah, let's call the horse. Horse? Thank you. And go to the quest location. Which is way this way. I wonder if we're gonna do anything with these, like, stag altar things. I'm sure this quest will be related to that. Oh, I never saw this. Sir Tristan the Unbroken. Devoted knight and loyal friend to King Arthur. Sir Tristan's mastery of the bow marked him as a legendary hero of the Age of Conquest, and a dedicated defender of Avalon. His skill and loyalty were pivotal in shaping the destiny of Camelot. May his memory be forever honored. Yeah, don't really care about the straw, father, man. So you'll... Here for my quest. Which is here. Up there, actually. Okay.
Back to your hovel, coward. I'll strike you down. I see fear in your eyes.
Do you? Fear, huh? Crazy that you see that. Can be honest. Oh, there's a question mark still over here. Whoa. Oh, I guess there's something over here that I never saw? Okay, sick. Ugh, get up here. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay. Cool. Search no. Oh, I should probably take my level. Oh, what's up, Arthur? Who is Dagonet in your time?
A truly fascinating man. He started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with a blade as well. At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, I knighted him.
What do you think of his message?
Well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through. He always spoke his mind, caring little for what others might think, even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly in my presence, without fear of giving offense. Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes, but it was precisely that honesty I valued in them both. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh one last time.
Sounds like he did his job then. Phaedros's lab. Phaedros. Oh, it's stealing here. Whatever.
terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
Are you alright?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You said they escaped from where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory, and the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
What are you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
No, when you put it that way.
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Cuanacht.
Tyrannus sent me this way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
I'm here now.
Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
So what are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Have you ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need the heart of a Fae?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
I'll bring you the heart.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Okay. Let's go do that. So you can find a way for humans to live in the weird. So humans can be weird. Oh, it's that way. Very cool. I wanted to go that way too. Ooh. I want to see what's over here as well. Before I do that. Ah, another question mark. Oh, we're not done with Cuanacht. Ooh, another one! They just keep popping up.
I will be your downfall.
Ooh, and it's a shield? Oh shit, wait a second.
Back to your hovel, coward.
Bro. Oh, I should have pressed E to execute. Sad. Can I parry an arrow? No. I'm retarded. What is this? Raspberry. There's something over here? No? Okay. Okay, what is this? Training grounds. Training for what? Oh no. Oh no. Or dwelling. So I can kill Arthur? Hey, I did it. Somehow. Touch. Fragment of memory of a beloved child. Gather a memory shard. What the fuck? Oh, is that the Weaver dude again? What's up? Fatesman?
Again, Lost Prince. I was mistaken about our previous encounter. I erred in thinking I had unraveled what the Pale Lady had planned for the both of us. But I should have known better than to presume or anticipate the moves of someone as shrewd as her.
You seem more wary than last time.
I am tired, Prince. I am so terribly tired. I feel burned out. I can't weave anymore. I don't want to. Never imagined that such a moment could come. Oh, what a truly sorrowful thing. To accept that all things must finally fade.
What did you presume wrong?
You meeting me. As I mentioned upon your first visit, I thought it was just a coincidence. A fortunate weave of various events that, under a different alignment of stars and smaller choices, would never have come to pass. However, it turns out that I was meant to fulfill a specific role, and it was not to weave new life as I once believed.
So what's your role?
To weave bridges between you and her despair. Bridges that would allow you to gather the memory shards. She used me, yet I cannot even bring myself to be angry with her. I see now that she seeks to restore the bonds that once were, before her world shattered and fell into ruin.
Can you tell me more about the despair of the Pale Lady?
The pain of a mother who has lost her child, it is difficult to comprehend, especially for us. For centuries, we never had to face loss, and then only by gazing upon you humans, we had to deal with the idea of death. To live in a world in which everything has to die, such a horrible and terrifying thing.
You say you're not angry despite the fact she used you.
Her desire was to bring her son back. I understand that, but can't really empathize with it. Understanding others has always been the strength of humankind. And anger? I'm not sure. For now, I just want peace. I don't want the weirdness. I don't want to weave. I don't want to feel.
Why does she want me to gather the shards?
She hopes that by restoring her son's memory, she will finally bring him back. The Pale Lady wants to put you on a proper path. Yet she does not realize how daunting and impossible this challenge truly is. But those driven by despair rarely measure their actions with reason.
What do you mean, to weave bridges?
Places like this one, or the one where we met before, were chosen by the Pale Lady for a reason. On their own, they're nothing more than aberrations twisted by the weirdness. To bridge your reality and ours, someone had to weave the passages. That someone was me. In both instances, I believed all my efforts were aimed at weaving a new Fordweller, for the first time in centuries. But the truth was far from that.
You weren't able to weave a new Fordweller for centuries. Why?
Since we lost the war against your kind, we retreated to Tuathan, severing ourselves from the rest of Avalon. All the while, the weirdness has continued to change. It has grown wilder, more untamed, and far harder to control, even for us. For centuries, places like this seemed lifeless, stripped of their potential. And then the spark began to return. It was then that I resumed my work.
How is this place any different from the one we last met?
The Archspire was a bridge to the place where her son was born. In that cave, I wove the prints from the threads of the weirdness granted to me by the Pale Lady. They were resonating with great desire. It seems the place we stand in now was marked as the place where I had to create the next passage.
I spoke to Kai the Prophet. She told me about the bleeding heart of the plague.
So it is true. I suspected that gazing upon the homelands by the Pale Lady and her son could not occur without disruptions. The knot grew tight.
What will I find further?
I did not dare to peer beyond my lost prince. I feel that what lies ahead is bound to a profoundly intimate and ineffably personal aspect of the Pale Lady. It is between you and her.
Okay.
Prince, it is time to go. Leave me behind. I played my role in this spectacle. Hopefully that will grant me freedom. Farewell.
Farewell. Oh.
There's no greater joy than watching how a son, born of desire, grows. There's no greater despair than watching how a son, born of one's own thought, perishes.
I see. So you're the cause of the Red Death. Oh, mother. My pale lady.
And now you stand here, hidden deep within. And even I cannot fathom what my heart feels. Still torn, for you are not wholly him, my son, my prince of Tuathan. Yet there is a flicker of joy within me, for you carry the soul of an Arthur, whose life was chosen for my son. This means the fragments of memory I gathered and kept safe may be saved.
What is this place?
The heart, bleeding and plagued. A fragment of me, of my despair, accidentally brought into existence upon the homelands. My tears seeped into your soil, birthing a terror that became inseparably bound to your kind. The Spectre, the Red Death.
So you created the plague?
Unintentionally. I could not have foreseen what such an entanglement of our realities would bring. I could not have known the depths of pain wrought by the loss of a beloved child. When it started to spread, I couldn't find a way to stop it. I am so terribly sorry.
Can the plague be stopped?
Arthur believed that abandoning the homelands would stop the plague. The Red Church committed truly horrific acts in their desperate attempt to halt the blight. Yet, no matter what you humans do, the plague will always return. It's like a curse cast upon your kind. And so, you will drown in my tears.
What do you want?
I want my son back. You walk your own path, yet you will be faced with choices. I hope that, among them, you will find a way to bring my son back. However, I cannot impose my will upon you. It took me a long time to understand that not everything should be demanded by force.
Is there any chance to bring him back?
I believe so. And you are already working tirelessly toward this, whether you realize it or not. Since my son's fate became entwined with that of Arthur, the King of Mortals, it is necessary to reconstruct the soul of the ruler whose essence you carry within your heart. You will also need the fragments of my son's memory, the ones I so carefully concealed for you to find. Beyond that, the Weaver may possess something helpful. His life-giving spindle. It may prove invaluable when the final trial comes. If you manage to find him, take it.
Where could I find the Weaver?
He is no longer bound by the places I created for him, where he could work in peace. I have a feeling he may have returned to his workshop, deep within the Forlorn Swords.
I want an explanation. Arthur, you, your son, how's everything connected?
It is a tale about the Prince of the Four Dwellers, who unexpectedly became the king of humankind. Arthur. We are connected. In the homelands, he heard my call from beyond the mist. It guided him to Avalon. I met him during his journey. I gifted him with the sword, the Spectre, of which you now carry within yourself. He is someone very dear to me. Someone I lost decades ago, whose soul found a new body in your lands.
Reincarnation, how was that possible?
As you already know, we found a way to gaze upon the homelands, My son was fascinated by humans. Fascinated by your impermanence and fragility. When one has to deal with entropy and decay, everything suddenly gains far greater significance, doesn't it? He must have desired to live the life of a human. Perhaps it is one of the most powerful manifestations ever achieved by a Four-Dweller.
Weaver mentioned that Arthur's origins are far more complicated.
Oh, the Weaver. I remember the spark of joy that lit up his pale face when he saw what emerged from the threads of weirdness I gifted him. A living being, brimming with such boundless potential. So vibrant with life. He always had a fondness for my child. He called him the Prince.
Why did you want a child?
In the Homelands, I saw a powerful thing that we Four-Dwellers lacked. It was love. One of many emotions I had to learn. We lived in a world where everything was potent and possible. It made us live a life where we were drowning in decadence. I longed for something more. Our emotional structure was much less complicated than yours. You were quite an inspiration.
You brought humans to Avalon that started a war.
Yes, I am fully aware that my will to bring Arthur to the shores of Avalon brought war and ruin upon my own kin. What would you have me say? There are no proper words for this. I will simply fall silent. Draw your own conclusions.
We met at the corrupted temple of the All-Mother.
Yes, although that was a horribly distorted part of me. Living as if it were another life. Now I feel more whole. The emptiness is sharper. The sorrow, far more profound.
I met Kai, Arthur's sister, and a prophet.
Ah, yes. Bound to Arthur through kinship. They were close enough that some of my despair reached her as well. A different kind, however. She was able to find and gaze into it. I pity her. The fate that befell her is truly dreadful.
The Weaver, why did you use him?
One aspect of the potential of the weirdness is that it can serve as a tool. For that, I needed a craftsman. Someone who could sense even the thinnest threads of that potential as part of a greater whole. Every Four-Dweller could manipulate the weirdness to some degree. But not all did so with the finesse of the Weaver. He could harness that potential for something far, far greater, like weaving a new life, for example.
What about your skills?
My skills lay elsewhere. Among them was the ability to peer beyond the horizon of our civilization. To see a different world. A world without the weirdness. A world filled with meaning and purpose. Constructed through intricate connections. A single living organism, yet full of individuality at the same time. I feel that sometimes you do not realize just how extraordinary your land truly was.
That's everything I want to know.
Are you sure? If you have anything to ask, ask now. This may be our last meeting before the end of things.
Okay.
I am.
That's everything?
Are you sure? This may.
Yes, I am sure I want to go.
So, it is done. I am glad my heart could host you. I hope you will succeed in reaching the goal you pursue. You leave this place with another shard. Use the memory of my son wisely. Ah, one more thing. That perfect obedience will no longer be your burden. It was never my will, but rather a flawed interpretation by humans consumed with the madness of the dying. Farewell.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, they repopulated with shit. That's kind of funny. Okay. We have another question mark? Oh. Sure, man. Whatever. Is there anything over here? Looks like a clearing. Tomb? Gain sensor. Wow, +5 magic. So cool. Okay, whatever. This must be the exit for the other quest. Since I can't get up here. Yeah, it must be the exit. Okay, bonfire, level up. 3 soul points. Okay. Wow. Sure. Word shield. Don't care. Sure. And sure. And I will be right back. I need to run to the bathroom. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So we need to go into that elfin area. Yes. I wonder if there's anything else I'm missing here in Cuanacht besides this right here. This like elephant statue thing. The Ancient beast. Foxglove.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Oh, such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
How do you know you sent me?
I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope, as if he truly believed some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic.
Wait, you know Phaedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Ugh, mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
He promised you a piece of his life, what do you mean?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not all that long.
Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less.
So
How
yes.
he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were part human.
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
He lied to me. He said he needed your heart.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both.
I don't understand. What's in it for me?
Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. What do you mortals crave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that. How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours. Ugh,
No, I'm going to kill you.
Blood pulsing through. Ugh, it's disgusting.
I don't make deals your kind. I'm going to take your heart.
Very well. Just try not to bleed too much, will you? Ugh, it's rather revolting.
Get owned. Yeah, you too. You don't get to just walk away. Easy. That's why I'm the heir to King Arthur. Oh. Oh! He was! Oh! You too! Okay. I just did that as in like a silly, ooh, I'm gonna attack a statue, but it actually turned out to be something. Man, I want to kill that bird. Fuck. It annoys me how I'm not allowed to. Let me just hunt it, man. Where's the harm in that?
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
What are you doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
But I killed the Fae.
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
What's next for me?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
Okay.
Ah, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I thirst for knowledge. Alchemy can reveal the secrets of this world to us.
A big deal. Very lofty. But be careful, all right? Knowledge and its pursuit can come with a price. At some point, one might take just one step too far and uncover secrets that were never meant to be revealed. But I think you'll manage. So, what do you need?
What are... I want to ask about Phaedros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel, or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
Why was it you who delivered the punishment?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
You mentioned Charles earlier. Who's that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed a Croakmaw?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damaged his brain.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Can you tell me how menhirs protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members does the Alchemist Guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nokalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Cuanacht. They were unlucky that the menhirs stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
About the brains? Oh. Interesting.
Until next.
Huh. Can I pet you?
Until.
So now I need to go collect brains. Oh! Tells me where they might be too. How lovely. Oh, that's right. I haven't tried opening that. Let's see, can I do this? No, I still can't do whatever this is. Huh. Stone altar. Damn. Let's go do that one now. I guess. Oh, straw childs. I don't want to deal with that. Pass. I just don't feel like it, to be honest. this way. I'm staying in the weirdness for the chance of, Oh. Oh, did I win? Nice. What was I saying? I don't remember. Anyways, let's go to the quest area. Ooh, there's a question mark! Out in the middle of this place, eh? The Elder Worm. It's over there. It's probably where its skull is, huh? Let's get the nuclei there. Thank you. Very good. Okay. Yeah, the skull's on its side. I'm just seeing if there's anything up here. Doesn't appear that way. What's that? Druidic Shrine? Did I do this one? We'll see. Yes. Here, I'm going to camp because I want to actually be able to see where I'm going, you know? You know... Okay. That is to over there, don't care. There's a weird rock there that I want to look at. A weird rock. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Ooh. Teehee. That's the tower. Titanium, we need that. Meteorite, need that. Yeah. Okay, there's nothing there. Then over there is the Red Death infected people, so I'm just going to fast travel. Oh, let's identify first, since we picked up some stuff. Wow, trash. So cool. Getting trash like that. There's an elevator somewhere here, right? Yes. What? That's bullshit. Okay, that's just fucking bullshit.
Hello again.
Let's sell some shit. I'm just to stop thinking about it. Okay, need a... Oh, I actually did that already. Okay, never mind. Put that stuff in, the stash. Okay, sell from stash. Good. Thank you. Put in. Thing I... Yes, you, and you. Okay. We are good. Keep going. Red Death, people. Yeah, okay, I'll just use more webbing to fast travel back after getting some. I don't mind using it now, since, oh, never mind. Got what we needed immediately.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. Closest one is that. Yes, very good. In we go. Save. Okay. Here you go.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
Here you go.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
Okay, sure.
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
Okay.
Until next.
Sure. Let's go. Where are we going? Oh, different region? Yeah, look at that, okay. Don't know where Ether Bloom is. I should probably try doing that, and then I'm good to leave. Good to leave. This, the pit thing bugged last time I tried to do it. See if it works now. Which is right there. Go this way. Yep. Okay. Into the pit. Into the pit. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. There you go. 1 second, my cat's going crazy. Okay. Last time I tried this, it didn't work. It bugged out. Anoint me. We're just gonna skip through all the text because we already know it's gonna happen. He's gonna jump off, he's gonna die. Oh! Anyways, then we jump off after him. Wow. Very cool. Okay, let's see. I literally only keep this spell here for the weird spirits because I can't hit them with my... Oh, it worked this time! Okay. Cool, let's go. It bugged the hell out last time. What we got here? Let's see what we got. Oh! Well, I wasn't done down there. Okay. Hello, Faye. Oops. Bro, I'm so unworried. Oh, God. So I guess they go through the portal and take the corpses and eat them? This is the abyss? I thought it would be spookier. Gonna be honest. Okay. Okay. I couldn't get the 5 kills and 1 activation of the ability for the achievement, damn. Beings arrived with demons and present at the border of worlds, a thin boundary intermingling. Guard the gates while we acquire knowledge. Interesting. When the time of learning is over, destroy the gates. Taking the energy, the beings will defend them. Caution. What's this? Okay. Oh. What? Okay. I'm confused. Is it supposed to be that way? Ore? And I don't even know if I need ore anymore, to be honest. Don't even know if I need it. There's something here. Ooh! Oh, a white bear! That's cool. Very cool. Oh, no special bear pelt for that? Okay. Cuanacht. Huh? What? Sure, I guess I did the quest. So now we just go to the Forlorn Swords, I guess. Cool. Since we have nothing left here to do, I guess, in Cuanacht. Let's stop by town first. Just in case. Is there anything? Storm Stopper, whatever. Okay. To the Long Defeat. Technically I didn't do that, but we have to come back there anyways for Caradoc stuff, so that's fine. Yeah, okay, let's go. I didn't get to go in that huge castle either over there. Kinda makes me upset. Oh, Strider.
Step closer. I won't bite. Good to see you, stranger. Not many souls pass through these lands anymore.
What happened to you?
A weird night hit, and I ran out of cobweb. Nothing to worry about. I've suffered worse back in the day. I'm Kedron of the Volca tribe, by the way. And you're clearly not from around here. What brings you to our humble homeland? Just don't tell me you're a Camelotian spy. I'll fight you if I have to, but I'd prefer to get my strength back first.
It's my first time here just exploring.
Bold of you. If I weren't injured, I might have fought you anyway, just to warm up. But since you're already here, and I need some time to pull myself together, how about doing me a favor? And to answer the question you haven't asked yet, yes, there's something in it for you. Like not being killed by my Dalrita kin the second they see your face.
Sounds like an offer I can't refuse.
Oh, you could, but you wouldn't get far. That much I'm sure of. I need you to find Gerfan and inform him of my situation. I can't complete the task he gave me. He's also the one who can grant you safe passage through our lands. Without it, things might turn bloody real quick.
Where can I find Gerfaner?
The capital. You can't miss it. It looms over everything, always watching, like an overbearing mother. Used to be the place where all the tribes came together. Now it's quiet. That should tell you something. Head for the sword on the horizon. You'll find your way.
What can you tell me about him?
Gerfan is the voice of the tribes, chosen long ago, back when his name carried weight and the leaders still listened. They say Mother herself blessed the runes of his fate. Now, he's just an old man, waiting for a moot that may never come. But I'll give him this. He still believes, still tries to gather the tribes. If you ask me, that won't happen again in 100 years. The tribes are too busy tearing each other apart. Those days of sitting together to plan a future, gone. There's no future left. Just snow, ice, and the weirdness. Still, you should meet him.
What's a moot?
A gathering of the Dalrita tribes, called by the voice. Used to happen in times of peace or war, whenever something needed all of us to act. But there hasn't been one in years. Not since the fall of the Gunvalder tribe. Everything's scattered now. Broken.
You and Gerfaner, how do you know each other?
From long ago. From back when we still carried the respect of our people. I was a scribe, witness to the choices that shaped the tribes. I was there when tankards slammed in unity, or axes hit the moot table in anger. Gerf trusted me, told me things he never shared in public. His doubts, his burdens. I remember them all. But things change. You'll meet plenty of Dalrita out here. Decide for yourself what they're worth now.
You sure don't need any help?
Nah, I'll be fine. Just make sure Gerfan knows where I am. Don't keep him waiting. Sure, no need to gossip. Though I'll admit, it was nice talking to someone outside the tribes who isn't some screaming Camelotian scum.
Oh boy. Another big map. Okay. Is that a person? Yeah, it is, but I'm taking all your stuff first. Oh!
Until...
Hello? I didn't... Oh, jeez. Okay. What's this up here? Another druidic shrine. Oh. Ogre. Oh. Okay. Guessing this is a camp.
Stay sharp.
Nameless Dalrita.
Is that supposed to
Okay, well, becoming harder to kill.
For a world of hurt. Your wealth is ours.
Oh, level 50. Cool. Wow. Level 50, huh? Level 50. Yeah, sure, let's go this way. What's over here?
What's that noise? We're not alone. You're in for a world of hurt.
Iron Frost Arrow. I guess new arrow types is basically the damage upgrade for bow people. That makes sense too. I'm not one of them.
Focused.
I'm not a bow user. Abandoned house? Why? Family ritual runestone? Yes, my people, the Vikings, or the Dalrita. I understand. It's my people. Me hoozle, no reason to be over here. I don't know why they're deciding to camp outside of the homes when the homes would be warmer. But yeah, man, that makes a ton of sense. Let's not camp inside homes where we have wall protection from the elements. Let's just stay outside. Uh-huh. Just type, please. Thank you. Fast travel beacon. Foreground of the abandoned fortress. Okay. Jesus, man, I'm so weak. I feel like I shouldn't even be over here yet. I am so weak. This Andrew Knight's no longer good, even though it does fucking 300 damage, man. Can't even kill a bear. Bleh. Trying to get to the town, so I can see what's there. Shop-wise, mainly. Honestly, I probably should transition over to the Green Knight set. Does more damage. Because I'm always low stamina.
It's crawling with monsters up there, isn't it? I'm hiding here to get my strength back before moving on.
Who are you?
They call me Runner because I'm a fast runner. If I were still with my tribe, I'd have introduced myself as Shabbat. But Scarin the Skin Taker gave me that name, and I just got used to it.
You're cast out.
Not really. My greatest sin was being a Gunvalder who survived. None of the other tribes would take me in. They think my survival goes against everything the Delrita stand for. Can you believe that? As if surviving is beneath the Delrita. Who needs us dead? Only the worms in the ground. So I joined Scarin the Skin Taker's band. We were like a family, until Scarin decided there was no place for me in his ranks.
Who is Scarin the Skin Taker?
He's the top dog around here. After I joined him, he called me Runner. Said it was for how fast I run away from a fight. He's one mean son of a bitch. At first, it seemed like we all shared the same idea, uniting the Delrita, even the Nameless ones. But over time, he started losing it. He sees conspiracies everywhere, trusts no one, stuff like that. I think the power got to his head. I've heard it happen sometimes.
Where are you headed?
Out of here. Anywhere. The farther the better. I've got just one last piece of unfinished business keeping me in these lands. But I need a lot more strength before I finish my mission. And all these monsters sure aren't making things any easier.
What mission is that?
I want to get rid of Scarin the Skin Taker. He shouldn't rule over anyone, and he certainly shouldn't try to unite all the scattered Nameless under his banner. But if he succeeds, the way he is now, he'd have us attacking our own brothers. I've had enough bloodshed. One eye's off to his war, and word is that Gurfhan wants to call the moot and go to war with Camelot. Or with one eye for going after Camelot. Either way, it ends with us spilling more of our own blood.
That's quite reasonable take for a former bandit.
But it's the truth. And I was thinking, if you're willing, we could make a deal. You see, if Scarin were to be killed by someone outside the Delrita, not only would he die, so would his legend. My Nameless brothers will see the truth. Someone wiser will take his place. And we'll live in peace. Exiled, maybe, but still honorable.
Alright.
Great. That's what I like to hear. Bring me his head, and I'll share what I took when I left the village. You won't be disappointed.
Okay. So need to go I'm trying to reach their capital. What the heck is... Corpse Takers? Cold? Oh my god. Dude, I'm so weak. Where did all my power go, man? A remor? What the fuck? Huh. Anyways. Don't know what the heck those were.
Did you hear something? What's that noise?
Oh, it's me just walking on the road, guys. Just me walking on the road.
Your road ends here.
My road? Any road. Who's this? Scrap iron? Whoa! Cool sword, bro! Take all that. Okay. Ulf's Titan Steel. Titan Steel. Titan Steel. Sword of Plague. Attacks heavily poison enemies. Wow. It's shit. Oh, logs? Okay, well, spirituality just went up. Haha, cool. Like 2 each. What's up here? I don't know, because I suck at jumping. Chest. It'll get me 50 lockpicking. Or thieving, I guess. Cool. The sword looked really cool. Unfortunate that it's actual trash.
Your road ends here. We'll make short work of you. Your money or your life?
Your money or your life? Okay. Anyways. I guess I have to take the path on the right to get to the town. Brimshade. Alright, man. Emergen the Foreteller, born on Yule Night and cleansed by the river, he was marked by a destiny to become the Archdruid of Avalon. Through luck and prophetic abilities, he became entangled in the unfathomable twists of human fate. He vanished into snowy wilderness seeking knowledge of the giants. Ooh. Cool. Very hard. Yeah, we'll see about that. it's you guys. Saw you in a cave one time. The hell's that? Croc-maw? The cold. Cold maw? Anyways. Old Weirdstone mine. What's this? Slugs? Seems to be magic in nature. Okay. Whatever. Oh, I can just activate them? That goes somewhere. I'm not going up there yet. Gotta stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Go to the town. We can explore everything after we have a place to sell and see the shops and whatnot. Or just focus on the main story quest and play Neo 3 when it releases tomorrow. I don't know though, I don't know. Hey, this seems to be the town. Awesome! Wow! So cool. This is going to kill me. So as long as I don't move, I won't die, I think. Okay. Jesus. The capital. Alright, let's see this capital for the Dalrita tribes.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed.
Yes, it is I. How do you know I'm not alone?
Ah, so you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
We talk in specific conditions.
Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to.
What kind of treaties did you have with Arthur?
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it.
King Arthur wants to reclaim his helm.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead, if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you.
Oh.
But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one.
What do you mean?
Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside. Or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
Blessing of the tribes.
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
What do you need?
Well, I need the chieftains to come here, because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it.
Why would the tribes listen to an outsider?
They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you?
Alright, help out with the tribes or go there on my own.
Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway.
So, Kedron sent me your way to tell you he won't be able to finish.
So, looks like fate itself decided to push you my way. That has to mean something. But Kedron, that's grim news. He may be blunt as a broken axe, but he's loyal as they come. If he sent a non-Rida in his place, then he knew he was dying, and he chose duty over pride. I won't let that go to waste, and neither will you. Truth is, I'd sent him to do the very same task I've just laid before you. Gather the tribes, call the moot. Now you know how important this is.
Okay. Huh. Alright, Arthur, let's talk to him. Or talk to Arthur right in front of him. About the capital. What do you think of Gurfhanur's stance? Does war make any sense?
War never makes sense. It is a tool for survival. Had I refused to wage war against the Four Dwellers, humanity would never have survived on Avalon. So if Gurfhanna declares war on Camelot, Avalon will once again drown in blood. But don't ask me what I think of it. Through your eyes, I see that Camelot is no longer the place I left behind.
What did the capital look like in your time?
When I gave the forlorn swords to the tribes of the Dalrita, there was nothing of substance here. A few abandoned giant caves, the occasional lone pillar. Nothing more. What stands now must have arisen after my time. And I must admit, I'm impressed with how they've made it their own. Their resilience speaks for itself.
One second, my cat's being annoying. Okay, sorry about that. So you want to invade Camelot?
An eye for an eye. There's no other way. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated. I was the one who tried to convince One Eye not to throw people into guerrilla warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I'd need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf? That's proven to be exceptionally difficult.
Why did Camelot attack the Gunvalder tribe?
If you ask me, they got scared. The giant in our village started glowing. Maybe waking up, maybe coming alive. Whatever it is giants do. We were glad, though the other tribes, not so much. They envied us, no doubt about that. And that's probably why they didn't lift a finger to help when Camelot invaded our lands. Us, the Dalrita, we have changed. We're a shadow of our ancestors. But we were not the first to raise our weapons.
You were glad the giant was coming alive?
Well, you see, the giants for us are a bit like gods. We call them our protectors. It's a tradition dating back to the battles of the Age of Legends. The Dalrita befriended the giants long before Arthur ever did. There was peace between us, even when we stood on opposite sides of the war. We honor them because we believe that when they awaken, they will repay our care with their protection. It's good to have allies like them.
Tell me more about your tribe.
What can I tell you? We're gone. Only a few of us are left, scattered across all of Avalon. I'm still here, and so is One Eye. He's convinced he can take Camelot with a handful of hot-headed youngsters. Foolish dreams, suicide, call it what you like. We were brave, proud, and deeply connected to nature. Each of us bonded our soul to an animal, sharing strength between us. I won't tell you more than that. I don't want to. I can't. All of this is still too fresh for me, too raw.
How do you know King Arthur's with me?
King Arthur? His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched. The Gunvalder haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes.
How many tribes are there?
As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfra, and the Toyd. Each one with its role, each one with its problems.
Okay, tell me about the Volker.
The Volker were our berserkers, Mather's chosen warriors, unstoppable in battle. But Mather abandoned them, or so they believe. Now their rage is dulled, and they're slipping into despair. If we don't reignite their spirit, we risk losing them entirely.
Tell me about the Svein.
The Svein are hunters and guardians of something ancient, what they call a god. Forest devilry, if you ask me. Dangerous enough for us to keep our distance.
Ulfur?
The Ulfra are warriors, the best of us. Or they were. They've gone silent. No word from their chieftain, no sign of life near the haunted keep. I fear what might have befallen him.
The Theud.
Mages. Clever, but strange. Their power is real, but their methods unsettling. They see the world differently. Useful in a fight, but don't expect to understand them. Still, strength is strength, even if it's wrapped in riddles and sparkles. Each tribe carries a part of our legacy. If we are to stand together again, we'll need them all, even the ones who've lost their way.
Okay. So... Oh. I can't just interact with it? I am going to make a heart save here, because this sounds stupid. Okay. Oh! The King's Threat.
This is the entrance to the King's Threat. Wouldn't it be wiser to draw on the wisdom of the local tribes before we go in? We must be strong and worthy to walk this path. One can never have too much experience.
I'm tired of this game. I want it to end. What a horrible thing to put, man.
As you wish. Let us go then, and face the end of our journey.
Is it really going to be the end? And also, the Neo releases on the 5th, so I don't need to do this right now, but like, holy shit, what? Yo? Frame it, man. Guessing that's quick travel back over here. What the fuck are you? A flesh tree? Obviously, if I wanted to do more damage, I would put the burning stuff on my weapon. The, like, grease. Okay, maybe I'm not as weak as I thought I was, if I'm just, like, face-rolling these guys. Whoa! Here, I'll do a quick save. We did a hard save outside before this. Fort Dweller Warrior. Can I pull one? Dude. Come on. Oh, the giant's coming back. Oh! What was that? Giant. Ooh. I don't get to execute you. Okay. Shit. Ooh. Die. The Undying Watch? Okay. Fort Dweller shields. Oh, there's word people there. Oh. Get that. It's actually sort of a joke that I'm able to do this immediately. I'm gonna be honest. Like, what do you mean? I can just beat the game whenever I feel like it. Thought I would have to do a lot of questing. Ooh. What the? Jeez, man. Can't hit those little things. Just see stuff like this and you know there's going to be a secret. I mean, come on, let's be honest. If I put this, like, enchantment on my sword, it's gonna kill it instantly. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Never mind. Really did think it would kill it instantly. Rough amethyst and a healing stone. Sapphire. So I'm missing out on cool loot because when I hit them they just like disappear due to physics and go through the world. That's awesome. Eldritch Reaver. Whoa! Oh, another giant? Can you go that way? No, no, don't come this way. Thank you. I'll take care of these guys. Not having to deal with the giant. 4% chance to crit. Okay. Nothing's over here. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Got another giant to kill. Oh, hello? What is this? What is this? Another one of those tree thingies. Jeez. Let's see here. Parade blade? Perception? Jeez, man. I don't know about perception. It seems like an optional way to come down here. Okay. Unless this is the main path? just ignore you guys? No. How about over here, so the giant can't get me? You have a battle spear, sir, so... Oh! Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. That could have been bad. That could have actually been bad. Considering this is the endgame dungeon, I think I'm doing pretty well for myself. Considering I just came out of Act 2. No, I don't know why I'm doing this. I should just do the Act 3 stuff. But part of me just wants the game to be over. Not gonna lie. Guessing that goes to the start. Guessing you are Arthur? Or the last giant or something? Oh, yep. Arthur's memory.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
Okay, let's see Arthur's memories.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Damn.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
You were really unfair to the Dalrita.
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
What was that about the Giant's children?
The Giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the Giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Dalrita.
I didn't expect Caradoc to care about something.
Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance.
What was that about the Pendragons?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Dalrita.
Yeah!
A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name, and the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So the crown, what do we do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Okay.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Yeah, lead the Dalrita.
The Dalrita have long been our allies. Through their eyes, we have watched your kingdom fall into corruption. Camelot will fall. Your will shall be done.
Okay. Jeez. So the giant's children, huh? And Caradoc wants to meet at the burning whatever. Yeah, I can go beat him up, I guess. Quote-unquote beat the game, then reload. And actually do everything proper. But this also allows me to leave to go play Neo when it releases as well. That way I don't feel like I'm abandoning the game. Ooh, yeah. No mana or stamina? Oh, that's good too. Fuck it. Do that one. That way I can just spam heavy attacks and kill everything. Cool, cool, cool. I want to go beat up Caradoc. Can be honest. Where are you, Caradoc? Whoa! Going through the rock. Probably because I'm not supposed to be on the rock. Oh god. And why mine this if I'm gonna reload, right? Fuck it. Is that the Shield of Palamedes? What? Huh? Did it break? Oh. No, I just didn't see it. So you need all three to open this? Yo.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
What are you talking about? Ready for what?
Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all.
What is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
What can I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here. He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
I'd like to more about the chart. Yeah, okay, I'll go.
Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going back.
Wrong, I have a save called Pre-Crown.
I suppose you already knew that. Go on.
I have a save called Pre-Crown, actually. There is returning. In fact, I will return. Most likely. Most likely. Whoa! What the?
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truths buried in Avalon's shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
Who are you exactly?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form. Raw potential. Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
So he wants to kill him properly and you want to resurrect him.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
Me, how?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide his soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics.
What was flawed about it?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Did anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me.
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
It was all a part of your plan.
You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction, and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me.
What's your endgame?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
Okay. What if it fails again?
Won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
What if you're wrong? What if unity isn't enough?
Then Avalon falls, and with it everything we fought to protect. But I don't believe I'm wrong. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. This is the only...
Okay, man. I'm guessing there's one ending we're not going to get because we didn't do the Pale Mother request, which I guess I'll do when I finish Act 3 properly. not this rushed bullshit. Because I just wanted to see if I could take the crown early, and it's like, yeah, you can do that. It's like, oh, okay. Sure.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
And you want to kill him once and for all.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
'Cause you felt betrayed.
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new, replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't.
You think people can stand on their own against the weirdness, the monsters?
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
Dude, you're such a doomer. You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out.
Yeah, I do not want to ally myself with you, man. And what if your way leads directly to the people's fall?
Then let it.
Fuck you, man.
If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him.
Orin made the case. You want to throw away Avalon's hope just like that.
Arthur isn't Avalon's hope. He's its curse. He's the chain that keeps it bound to the past, dragging it down no matter how far it tries to climb. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws. We shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined. But now, here we are. You've done what no one else could. What even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together. Almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find
Okay, let's end this. Man. God damn. Killing me with your speech. Let Arthur regain his humanity. Yo. Hob.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me.
You're Arthur?
Don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
I didn't expect that. Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name? I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
What is it in death that you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again.
Okay, he wants to destroy you.
He thinks and people
I'm just gonna skip that, okay. You're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that doesn't?
Don't you care? No, you've been through a lot.
I just let.
Yeah. Can you tell I'm getting impatient? Jeez. So much fucking talking, and there's only going to be more. Oh. No? Okay, I don't have to talk to you? Are you?
Nice to see you.
Okay. What, this is the Holy Grail? Oh.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
Okay, Orin's path. Make him whole.
You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
Oh. Okay, Caradox.
You will break the frame.
King Soul for myself.
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
So I just become Arthur. What if I give it to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
Okay, I will, follow Orin.
Then the idea shall endure, unquestioned.
I begged you not to do this. I begged you.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Through your sacrifice, the king returned, entire, unbroken, and ready to reclaim his throne. You held faith that Avalon's fate still turned with him, that one last rising could bring balance to the broken land. Now he rules again, and the world bends to the weight of your choice, for salvation or for ruin. You gave everything to restore the king, and your journey ended with his return. Closing your eyes upon the sight of Arthur's triumph, you felt no regret, only the certainty that your final choice had been the right one. With one eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became...
I'm gonna skip this because
Cyrda was
I
named,
don't really care.
Leanta left.
I don't want to know the spoilers. I just wanted to see if I could do it.
To Camelot.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll continue playing this game tomorrow. I have to go. That's what at the end there. Sorry. But interesting, yeah. That's at least the ending for Tainted Grail, so we've seen it. Anyways,